For nearly 50 years, Bank of the Mountains has served Morgan and the surrounding counties, working hard to provide our customers with friendly service and the financial products that make their lives easier. As a family-owned bank, we understand that relationships matter. We appreciate those who have chosen us to be their bank and invite those who haven't to stop by at any of our 3 locations, West Liberty, Index, or Ezel. Local people, local decisions, local commitment. Bank of the Mountains is proud to be a real community bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
At Appalachian Wireless, we believe the future of our region starts with our students. That's why we're proud to award scholarships to non-deserving high school seniors throughout the Appalachian Wireless coverage area from the class of 2026. It's our way of investing in the hard work and dedication and the next generation of leaders right here at home. So students can learn more at any Appalachian Wireless retail location or at AppalachianWireless.com, or just by asking their guidance counselor on how to apply. Because we are you, we are Appalachian Wireless. February, it's all about connection, and let's be honest, some connections just aren't it. And at Appalachian Wireless, real connection, well, it actually matters. Plus, right now, there are plenty of ways to save with great promotions and programs that help you get more for less. So why settle? Stop by an Appalachian Wireless retail location or visit us at AppalachianWireless.com today and see what a real connection feels like. Because we are you, we are Appalachian Wireless.
At Traditional Bank, we believe better banking starts in our community. Whether we're serving on a board, volunteering for an event, or helping you open an account, we are proud to call Menifee County home. Call our team at 606-768-2145 and speak with your hometown bankers. Traditional Bank. Lead local, serve local. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
All right, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Menifee County High School, where we have Bracken County versus Menifee County Wildcats. The Wildcats are 3-20. Bracken has a record of 11-12 currently. We're finishing up pregame, about 13 minutes till tip-off, and we're just going to go over a few things before tip-off. We're going to see how Menifee's going to attack the size disadvantage, because the Bracken County has a big dude named Kyler Burton. He's actually going up for a layup right now. I don't know if we're able to see that. But he is big, and Menifee is missing their starting center, Easton Birchwell, and their backup, Harley Plowman. Neither of them are playing, and so that leaves them at a size disadvantage. Menifee, I don't think, has a single person other than one person over 6 foot tall. This guy looks to be about like 6'3", 6'4". So we're going to see how Coach Jay Evans wants to attack this, see if they put on the more athletic type, Tristan Gumon, number 21. See if they put him on there. He's a very explosive jumper, very explosive runner. He just got rockets for legs. He can jump crazy. We're going to see if they put him on there or if they're going to stick to the safer option, put their bigger guy, a little bit more lanky than Kyler, and see if they put him on there. He's a bit more lanky. He's not very bulky, but we're going to see how that works out. The Bracken County leading scorers coming into this are Tegan Fieldhouse, number 5. He's averaging 16 points a game. Greg Benedict, number 11, averaging 14 points a game. And Kyler Burton averaging 14 points a game as well. We're going to see how they're going to stop this Bracken County offense. We've already seen this matchup once. We've seen them earlier in the season. Bracken County came out on top 58 to 83. So it wasn't a bad showing from Menifee. It's just their defense could not keep up with Bracken County. Bracken County seems to be a bit more explosive. They have a lot more size than Menifee this matchup, so we'll see how that affects it. See if Menifee has any new game plans to go against Bracken, and see if Bracken adjusts any at all to Menifee, to what they were doing last time, because while Menifee, their leading scorers aren't as high, they still was able to put up 53 against them. Menifee's leading scorers this game are Brody Parks, averaging 11, Kanan Fugit, averaging 8, and Seth Runyon, averaging 6. Compared to Bracken County, it's not as good of a offensive matchup, but we're going to see if Menifee can do something defensively against this Bracken County offense. Rebounding wise, Bracken County has the edge. Their best rebounders, obviously Kyler Burton averaging 10, Greg Benedict averaging 4, and Andrew Kirk averaging 3. So their top 3 rebounders are looking much better than Menifee's, who Birchwell is their number 1, averaging 4, but he is not participating tonight. And then so their top 3 would be Skylar Guess with 3, Kanan Fugit with 3, and Tristan Gumon with 3. So they definitely are at a disadvantage. Menifee has not had a very good season this year. They are coming off a loss to Jackson City, 44-66. And then Bracken is coming off a loss to Bath County, 50-63. We're gonna see if they're both on a losing streak. Menifee is on a 6-game, while Bracken's on a 4-game. They're both wanting to get back into the win column tonight. and one of them will, unless we have a tie, which I don't think I've seen. So we're going to see who comes out on top tonight. We are 8 minutes and about 20 seconds from tip-off, and we will be underway shortly. Some more information about Bracken County's game against Bath County, where they lost 50-63. Kyler Burton had 15 points. Tegan Fieldhouse had 14, and Greg Benedict had 12. Not the same offensive showing they showed against Menifee, and they looked beatable on defense, letting up 63. From what I can tell, Bracken County's defense is a little bit lackluster compared to their offense. Their offense usually is supposed to what gets the job done, it seems. So we're going to see if that's the same story here tonight as it has been all season for them. Definitely a more modern type of play style, offense heavy. And then for Menifee's game against Jackson City, some more info on it. So they lost 44-66. Their leading scorers for that game was Tristan Gumon with 12, Kanan Fugit with 10, and Seth Runyon with 7. So they put up 44, which they'll definitely need to be putting on a better offensive showing tonight than they did the last game. Otherwise, it might get ugly. Last time I broadcasted for them, it was Fleming County, and it didn't go very well for the Wildcats. So hoping to see a bit of a better showing tonight, and hopefully we have some good action. So the starting five for both teams tonight, we are about 5 minutes from tip-off. So for Bracken County, we have Andrew Kirk, number 1. He's a junior. We have Tegan Fieldhouse, number 5, senior. We have Kyler Burton, number 34, senior. Greg Benedict, number 11, senior. And Kurt Hamilton, senior, number 12. So they are top-heavy, very a much older team, it seems. 4 seniors on your starting lineup, and then a junior as your other player. So the Bracken's probably going to miss them next year. And then for Menifee's starting 5 tonight, we have Brody Parks, number 2, freshman. We have Raylan Botts, number 10, freshman. We have Skylar Guest, number 5, sophomore. We have Raylan Abney, number 14th, an 8th grader. And we have Kanan Fugit, number 23, a senior. So they are a much younger team, a much more able to develop team, so they can develop this team for a few years. Kane Fugit will be missed next year. He's graduating, and he's going to be a very, very missed piece in this offense, as he is the one that mainly runs this offense. And so I think they're still going to develop this team very well into a better team. This is their first year without star players like Aiden Manley and Brevin Ricker, who we are used to seeing on this court but are no longer here, have moved on and graduated. So without them, we have really been missing them, as you can tell with our 3-20 record. So this team needs to develop. They're young, they have a bright future, and hopefully they can have a better year next year. We are about 2 minutes, 30 seconds away from tip-off. And make sure to tune back in after this game, as we have senior night for the Lady Cats. We have a few seniors lined up, and where they'll go up against Prestonsburg. All right, we are about 2 minutes away from kickoff. We are going to go on commercial, and we'll be back at tip-off.
At Traditional Bank, we believe better banking starts in our community. Whether we're serving on a board, volunteering for an event, or helping you open an account, we are proud to call Menifee County home. Call our team at 606-768-2145 and speak with your hometown bankers. Traditional Bank. Lead local, serve local. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
At Appalachian Wireless, we believe the future of our region starts with our students. That's why we're proud to award scholarships to non-deserving high school seniors throughout the Appalachian Wireless coverage area from the class of 2026. It's our way of investing in the hard work and dedication and the next generation of leaders right here at home. So students can learn more at any Appalachian Wireless retail location or at AppalachianWireless.com, or just by asking their guidance counselor on how to apply. Because we are you, we are Appalachian Wireless.
And your Menifee Wildcats. Before tonight's action, And now for your Menifee County Wildcats.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Menifee County High School. We got Menifee Wildcats versus the Bracken County Polar Bears. We're about to tip off here shortly. We have Skylar Guest versus Kyler Burton for tip. It is Bracken County's ball, and we are underway. Bracken County quickly getting it into the paint, gets backed up in the corner, kicks it back out. Kicks it over to the corner, gets it inside to Kyler, puts it up, and gets 2 quick points. Now we have Brody Parks bringing up the ball for Menifee. Immediately pressing, gets it down to Raylan. Raylan kicks it back over to Brody. Brody for 3 is up and short. Rebound by Raylan. Over to Raylan. To Brody in the corner, thought about it, called for travel. It is Bracken County's ball. Got Andrew Kirk to inbound to Tegan Fieldhouse. Kirk to Fieldhouse. Fieldhouse coming up. He has Raylan Botts on him. Standing over at the logo. Kicks it back to Kirk. Kirk over at the logo. Gets it to Fieldhouse. Fieldhouse back to Kirk. Kirk at the three-point line, gets it to Burton on the inside, gets it up, blocked. Raylan with the block. Fugit pushing the tempo up the court, guarded up, he's doubled, risky pass gets through. Raylan for 3 in the corner, good! Good tempo from Menifee here, starting out fast. It seems Bracken County kind of wants to play a slower game than Menifee. Menifee got a quick fast break 3. And now let's see what Bracken can do. Quick mid-range pull up from the corner. In and out. Rebound. Goes to no one. Rolls out of bounds. Stays Bracken's ball. Kirk inbounding it. Looking for anyone. Gets it over to Fieldhouse. Fieldhouse over to... Oh, slipped. Stays Bracken County's ball. All right, Kirk on the inbound, looking, finds Fieldhouse, jump ball, Raylan's got it. Raylan on a fast break, 1 man to beat, gets up, a foul. Fouled by Fieldhouse. Raylan Botts to the free throw line. All right. Raylan Botts at the line. His first free throw is up and no good. Cats are off to a good start, forcing a couple of turnovers, pushing the tempo. It seems like they have a pretty good game plan down right now. Second free throw is up and no good, but it's rebounded by Skylar Guest. Skylar Guest in the paint, fighting, gets it back out to Botts. Hesitation, into the lane. Back out to Kanan Fugit at the three-point line. Dribbling around, got Fieldhouse on him. He's cutting, tipped, rebound, recovered by Menifee, and then back out of bounds. Stays Menifee ball. We have Bots on the inbound. Gets it to Fugit. Fugit at the half-court line. Kicks it over to Parks. Parks doubled. Gets it to Bots. Gets it to Abney. Abney puts it up. No good. All right. Bracken County pushing the tempo up the court. We have Kirk with the ball. Kirk driving on Guess over Burton's head, but recovered by Fieldhouse. Fieldhouse takes it to the lane and gets the layup. All right, we got Fugit getting pressed. Two-man press, full court. Abney at the three-point line gets it back over to Fugit. Fugit driving. Parks driving. Kick, dribbles it back out. Fugit doubled at the three-point line, gets around it, falls, and Kirk is called for foul. So it's going to be Menifee's ball, staying here. Got Brody Parks on the inbound, over to Fugit. Fugit slowly bringing the ball up the court, over to Bots on the wing. Bots trapped at the half-court line. Timeout called Menifee. "30-second timeout, so we're going to stay here." Inbound for Menifee. Gets it to Fugit behind the half-court line. Goes back over to Bots. Abney open for three in the corner, and he misses. Rebounded by Fieldhouse, pushing the tempo. Driving on Bots. And on Guess. Gets it to Benedict, and he hits the lay. 6-3 now. Brody Parks saves the ball, gets it to Bots. Bots gets it over to Fugit. Fugit working at the half-court line. Gets over, passes it to Bots to Abney. Abney's trapped in the corner, double-teamed, and it's turned over. Abney with the turnover, pushing the tempo is Fieldhouse. He gets into the lane. Layup is no good. Gets his own rebound and is called for foul. Staying Bracken County ball. Good effort there from Fieldhouse to get his own rebound. And we have Kirk on the inbound over to Fieldhouse for three. It's up and good. Quick 9-3 lead for Bracken County. Bracken County pressing from full court. Gets it over to Guess, almost stolen. And this time it is another turnover. Back-to-back turnovers for Menifee. And now Seth Runyon checking into the game for Raylan Bots, number 30. So Bracken County bringing the ball up the court. We have Kirk bringing it up for them. Kirk bringing it up, working on Skylar Guess. Ignores the screen from Burton, takes it to the rack, and gets the midi jumper to go. We got Brody pushing the tempo, gets it over to Fugit. Fugit working on Kirk and Fieldhouse, doubled. Dribbles off their foot and saved by Kirk. Kirk over to Fieldhouse, over to Benedict for the easy lay, misses, and gets his own rebound and puts it in. A quick 10-point lead for Bracken County. Brody working on this press. Kanan over to Brody, top of the key, three is up, no good. Rebounded by Benedict. Benedict gets it over to Fieldhouse. Fieldhouse pushing up the tempo, getting a fast start over to Kirk. Kirk driving, gets it over to Benedict. Thought about it, had Kanan jumping, foul, and one. He got Kanan to jump, and it was over from there. Just gets the easy foul call and one layup. All right, Benedict's first free throw of the game. And it's up and good. 16-3. Menifee is losing. Bracken County's up.
329.
All right, Skylar Guess. Over to Seth. Seth gets it over to Fugit. Fugit at the top of the key. Gets it over to Brody in the corner for three. Is up and good. Good shot from Brody there. They needed a little bit of momentum, and they got some. Brody, it may be early, but that's a big shot. All right, Kirk working on Guess. Benedict working, or not Benedict, but we got Kirk. Looks like Ben Stewart checked into the game for Bracken County. Must have missed that. Apologies. But Stewart has the ball, gets it to Fieldhouse. Fieldhouse working on Seth. Top of the key, gets doubled. And then Stewart's left all alone in the paint. And it's 18-6. They got the double team, but left Stewart wide open. Kanan dribbling up, gets it to Abney, gets it to Parks. Corner three again is up and no good. It is a rebound for Kyler. Over to Benedict. Benedict gets to the lane, fouled. Benedict to the free throw line for Bracken. Benedict's first free throw was up and no good. Missed it short. We have a substitution. We have Levi Wallingford checking in for Kyler Burton for Bracken County. His second free throw, Benedict's, is up and good, making this game 19-6. All right, Brody Parks working on the sideline, pushing it up. Only has Kirk on him this time, no double. Gets a screen from Abney, goes around it. Over to Fugit at the top of the key, driving. Gets it to Seth running in the corner for three. It's no good. Out of bounds, hit the top of the backboard. All right, we got Kirk bringing up the ball. Nope, gives it over to Fieldhouse. Fieldhouse working on Seth Runyon. Runyon gets blown by, has a quick midi, misses back rim. Rebounded by Skylar Guess. Skylar pushes the ball up. Fast break here from Menifee. Skylar's layup is up and no good. Rebound Seth Runyon. Runyon is called, gets a foul call. Reach and foul for Bracken. We have another substitution here for Bracken. We have Raylan Tucker checking in the game for Greg Benedict. Brody over to Seth in the corner. Seth gets it to Fugit at the top of the key. Gets it to Brody. Pump fakes. Brody driving. Comes back. Loses the ball. Kirk now has it. Fast break opportunity for Bracken. Layup attempt is missed, but doesn't matter. Called travel on Levi. Oh, good behind the back pass from Brody there. Seth, or Kanan gets it over to Brody, driving down the lane. No good. Rebound Skylar. Skylar gets a reach-in foul. But Bracken is just reaching on every possession, it seems. It's just a 20-6 ball game with 50 seconds left in the first quarter. Seth Runyon gets it to Kanan. Kanan to Raylan Abney for three deep. No good. Rebounded by Tegan Fieldhouse. Blocked by Raylan. And then a foul called on Skylar. We have Levi Wallingford going to the line. His first free throw is up and short. No good. Levi's second free throw was up and no good. Rebounded though. Rebounded. Good. Put back for Ben Sweet there. Kanan Fugit bringing up the ball, passes over to Brody. Brody driving, gets to the lane, gets to the foul call. Brody's fouled, going to the line for 2. 21-6 now here in Menifee with 14 to go in the first. Brody's first free throw is up and good. He has a quick free throw routine. Doesn't really drag it out like most people do, but hey, it seems to work. Spoke too soon. Second free throw's no good. Fieldhouse bringing the ball up for Bracken. Has 8 seconds to do something with it. Fieldhouse working on Seth. Seth strips the ball, gets back to Fieldhouse. Fieldhouse for the buzzer beater, no good, back rim. It is 21-7 after 1 here in Menifee. And we will be back in after this break. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Menifee County High School, where we have a 21-7 ball game. Bracken County's lead. It is Bracken County Polar Bears versus Menifee Wildcats. This game has been very fast-paced so far. A lot of fast break attempts from both teams. Menifee just hasn't been able to capitalize on their open shot so far. Brody's had a couple of good looks, just has missed out. We have a couple of substitutions here for Menifee. We now have Bryson Jackson and Tristan Gumon in the game. Brody hand off to Tristan. Tristan loses the ball, stays here for Menifee. So Seth and Skylar Guest are both out of the game for Menifee. Gets it over to Bryson. Bryson gets it over to Kanan. Kanan to Parks in the corner for 3. No good. Rebound by Bryson, but loses it. And it's now Bracken County's ball. All right, we got Kirk bringing the ball up for Bracken County. And Fieldhouse just throws the ball out of bounds, gifting the ball to Menifee on a silver platter. A little early for a Christmas present, but hey, better late than never. All right, Bryson over, just running around, gets it to the half-court line, comes back, looking to do something with it, turns it over to Fieldhouse. Fieldhouse throws it away again, but this time it's recovered. And to Kirk. Kirk looking for a mid-range shot, gets it, and it falls. Lucky roll for Kirk there, or some would say shooter's touch. We have Bryson Jackson bringing the ball up, driving, working, gets a screen from Gumon, gets a layup, no good. He almost gets his own rebound, but Kirk gets it. Kirk pushing the tempo, gets it to Fieldhouse. Fieldhouse working for a layup, misses. Rebounded by Fieldhouse, gets it over to Levi, misses. Bryson bringing it up quickly, gets it to Kanan, tipped away, and Kanan now pushing the tempo, gets it to Brody, thought about shooting it, throws it away, just throws it to Fieldhouse. Both teams here are just both looking like they don't want to have the ball. Both teams just throwing it away, throwing it to each other. Looks like a game of catch out here. All right, we have a substitution. We have Lane Harding checking in for Andrew Kirk. We have Sweet on the bringing the ball up for Bracken. Bracken to Fieldhouse, wide open for three. Misses. Gumon gets the rebound. Gumon pushing the tempo. Trying to get to the lane. Gets there. Misses the layup. Abney on the rebound. Puts it up. Misses. Gets his own rebound, but fails to keep it. Sweet bringing the ball up the court. Sweet. Good little move there. Has the ball stripped by Seth. Passes it in and gets the layup for Raylan Tucker. We have a sub or a timeout was called. All right, full timeout. We'll be back shortly after this timeout. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Menifee County High School. It's 25-7, Bracken County lead. Brody looking for someone to give it to. Gives it up to Gumon on the inbound. Gumon bringing it up, spins, gives it back to Brody. Brody sees a lane, gets cut off, still tries to go through, misses the layup, and stolen by Gumon off of Burton's rebound. Fugit driving down the middle, gets it back out to Seth for three. Seth's three is up. And too long that time. And we got Sweet bringing it up. Gets it to Fieldhouse. Fieldhouse driving. Corner mid-range is up. No good. But Burton on the rebound. Puts it back up and in. He is a big, big man. It is now 27-7. Ball is tipped and stolen. And this time doesn't go Menifee's way. Gets it in. Gets Sweet, three. Pump fakes the pass. Tries to drive in, gets fouled by Seth. Seth called for foul. We have a substitution here. We have Benedict coming in for Fieldhouse. All right, Burton playing in, gets fouled. Just immediately fouled. They're kind of playing hack-a-shack, it seems, on him. Burton backing down. Jackson. Benedict open for three. Misses it. Rebounded Bracken, and one call for Raylan Tucker. Raylan Tucker's first free throw attempt of this game. His free throw is up and good. 30-7 now. A little confusion on the inbound. Skyler inbounds it to Bryson. Jackson over to Gumon in the corner. Gumon back over to Jackson. Jackson hitting some good moves. Swings it over to Carson. And then Johnson gets the jump ball call. But it goes to Bracken County. Bracken County's ball. All right, we got Sweet bringing it up. Ball is tipped. Gumon trying to get it, can't get it. And then there's a foul call. We have a big substitution for Bracken. We got Kirk, we got Fieldhouse, and we got Kurt Hamilton all checking into the game for Bracken. Bryson Jackson working on this double team. Bryson looking for someone, gets it to Tristan. Tristan driving, trying to get a layup, gives it up to Skylar at the mid-range. Skylar runs it back out. Skylar gets it over to Bryson. Bryson misses the layup, but gets his own rebound, and then gets the foul call. Bryson gets fouled off of his own rebound. Good little hustle play from Bryson there. Knew he was going to miss the layup poorly and went up and got his own rebound and gets rewarded for it with a foul call. Bryson's free throw is up and good. That makes this game 30-8. His second free throw is up and rims out, but it's rebounded by Kirk, almost rebounded by Jackson again. Have him trapped in the corner, gets it to Burton, gets it to Benedict. Benedict to Fieldhouse, wide open the layup, throws it up, misses, but gets the foul call. Fouled by Carson. Our Fieldhouse, his first free throw is up and no good. Big group substitution here for Menifee, just getting a bunch of people back in. We got Runyon, we got Parks, we got Fugit, and we got Bots all coming into the game. His second free throw is up and no good. Burton gets the rebound though, puts it up, no good. Fugit on the rebound. Fugit fast break, slows it back down, gets it to Parks. He just pulls it. Parks, three is good. Good shot from Brody. 30-11 now. Kirk working on Guess. Guess forces the pass to Fieldhouse. Burton gets it down low. His shot is up and no good. Guess dribbling, and the ball is tipped out of bounds by Fieldhouse. All right, Parks bringing the ball up for Menifee. Parks finds Seth, but he gets tipped away by Burton. And now we have Fieldhouse bringing it up for Bracken. Gets it over to Kirk. Kirk, mid-range, pull up from the corner, no good. Fugit gets the rebound. Running, fast break, spins, layup is up and good. Fugit, good fast break opportunity for Menifee. Bots. Parks. Hamilton for three in the corner, no good. Burton, tipped out of bounds by Burton, and it's now Menifee's ball. Menifee going on a little run here at the end of the second, trying to get some momentum back their way before the halftime. Kanan over to Parks. He pulls it from deep, and he makes it. Good shot from Parks, and now calls timeout. It's a 30-second timeout, so we will not be going anywhere. Brody Parks on fire. Hits two big threes to get them back a little bit of momentum. They were looking depleted when they only had 7. They now have 16. Kanan has really took a step forward of just getting rebounds, even though they have that big, large man in the paint of Kyler, or Kyle Burton. And he just got good rebounds, was able to take fast break opportunities, and Brody's definitely not scared to shoot the ball, I'll say that. Pulled it from deep twice, made it both times. He is on. He's hot right now. He's the hot hand for Menifee. They're just going to want to have him touch the ball each possession. All right, inbound. Menifee's now pressing full court. Gets it to Fieldhouse. Fieldhouse bringing it up, working on bots. Slowing the tempo now that they're past half court. Bracken. Fieldhouse. Working on bots. Dribbling around, gets it to Kirk in the corner. He's driving, gets it back to Fieldhouse, over to Benedict. Benedict from 3, no good. Rebounded by Guess. Guess slows the tempo down, gets it over to Fugit. He speeds it back up. Brody thought about it. Runyon open in the corner, got him to jump. Gets it to Fugit, top of the key. Fugit driving, layup is off. Burton with the rebound. All right, Kirk, slow tempo now. Looking around, finds Fieldhouse. Fieldhouse over to Burton. Burton in the paint, and his layup is up and good. Not much they could do there. Just threw it over them. Brody doubled immediately, gets it over to Kanan. Kanan's shot from the mid-range is up and good. That makes it 32-18 now. Skyler pressing Kirk. Parks left his man, left Hamilton. Over to Kirk at the top of the key, slowing it down, brings it back to half court. Waiting for this play to develop. Gets Hamilton open from corner 3, short, no good. Gets his own rebound, gets it over to Benedict. Benedict's layup is no good, rebounded by Skyler. Skyler on a fast break. Skyler slows it back down, gets it to Parks, gets someone jumping, flyby, 3, short. Now we got the press back again. They're sagging off the press now. Got bots playing up on Fieldhouse. Have about 15 seconds left in this quarter. Fieldhouse working on bots. Gets a screen from Burton. Big screen, mid-range for Fieldhouse is good. 5 seconds for Menifee. Kanan loses the ball, gets it to Kirk. Layup is up and good, and that is the end of the first half. 36-18 lead for Bracken County. We will be back shortly after this.
February. It's all about connection, and let's be honest, some connections just aren't it. And at Appalachian Wireless, real connection, well, it actually matters. Plus, right now, there are plenty of ways to save with great promotions and programs that help you get more for less. So why settle? Stop by an Appalachian Wireless retail location or visit us at AppalachianWireless.com today and see what a real connection feels like. Because we are you, we are Appalachian Wireless.
For nearly 50 years, Bank of the Mountains has served Morgan and the surrounding counties, working hard to provide our customers with friendly service and the financial products that make their lives easier. As a family-owned bank, we understand that relationships matter. We appreciate those who have chosen us to be their bank and invite those who haven't to stop by at any of our 3 locations, West Liberty, Index, or Ezel. Local people, local decisions, local commitment. Bank of the Mountains is proud to be a real community bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Menifee County High School. We have a game between Bracken County Polar Bears and Menifee County Wildcats. Bracken County's up 36-18 after one half. We are about to get started with the second half here once they inbound the ball. Seth looking to get it to Fugate. He gets there. Fugate gets it back over to Runyon. Runyon to Gumon in the corner. Takes the three. No good. Gets it over to Fieldhouse. Fieldhouse over to Kirk. Kirk, slow tempo, bringing the ball up the court. Working on Parks. Parks with a little back tip. Kirk still not passing it. Still working on Parks. And then Brody's called for a reach. Stays here. Bracken ball. It's Kirk to inbound. Kirk gets it over to Fieldhouse. Kirk for three in the corner. No good. Misses it badly. Kanan pushing the tempo. Slows it down. Getting pressed by Kirk hard. Gets to the lane. Layup is up and good. Kanan with a good tempo there. Kirk to Fieldhouse. Fieldhouse bringing the ball up the court. Botts went for the steal, didn't get it. Burton into the lane, had the much shorter Parks on him, missed the layup. They can't handle the rebound, and here comes Fugit on the fast break. Layup is no good. Rebounded by Botts. Gets it to Brody for three. It's good. And Wildcats are starting to find some life here. Ever since they started this press, they've found some life. But here comes Benedict. Gets over to Burton. And gets the charge. Brody takes a charge on Burton. And it's Menifee ball. Menifee has all of the momentum they could ever want. They just need to turn this momentum into points. And here comes Fugit. Bringing the ball up the court. Gets to Parks. Parks looking for someone to pass it to. Gets it to Botts in the corner. Thought about it. Gets it back to Parks. Parks to Runyon. Back to Fugit. Fugit gets doubled to Gumon in the corner. Drives baseline. Reverse layup is good. And there's timeout. Bracken early in this half. Menifee have come out on fire. We have a full timeout here, so we'll be back here shortly. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. After that timeout, Menifee has come out on fire here with a 7-0 run. All right, Benedict looking for someone to pass it to. Almost stolen by Botts. They have a Hamilton open, doesn't take it. Kirk looking for a mid-range shot. Gets it up and good. Bracken starting to collect themselves a little bit. All right, here comes Fugit. Fugit gets it to Seth, over to Gumon. Gumon takes a contested three, missed it badly, but Parks on the steal off the rebound, gets the 2 points back for Menifee. And now Kirk over to Benedict, bad pass, juggled, gets it to Burton though. He makes the layup, unlucky for Menifee there. They forced the bad pass, but it just happened to go straight into Burton's hands. And Parks with the handoff to Fugit. Fugit mid-range pull-up, no good. Gumon on the rebound, missed it. The ball's loose. Parks gets it, looking for the foul, for a shooting foul, but it's called on the court. So it's just going to be an inbound instead of free throws for Menifee. Parks on the inbound, gets it to Runyon in the corner, kicks it over to Botts on the wing, gets it to Parks in the corner, and Seth Runyon's called for the illegal screen, so it's Bracken's ball. And we have a sub here for Bracken County. We have Levi Wallingford coming in for Kyler Burden. And here comes Fieldhouse down the lane. Absolute no one contested him there. And he just had the freest 2 points of his life. Seth almost traveled. Gets it over to Parks. Parks bringing it up for Menifee. Parks working on Kirk. Gets a spin move. Underhand layup. Almost got it. Tipped, but it goes to Bracken. And we have Parks called for foul. At least they slowed down the tempo there. Didn't let them get just a free fast break bucket. Gets it over to Fieldhouse. Fieldhouse gets it to Benedict. Benedict to Hamilton in the corner. Thought about shooting it. Get it to Fieldhouse. Free lane. Then there's a blocking foul called. And it looks like Fieldhouse is down. Got hit in the groin. And he's going to be getting subbed. So we have Ben Sweet coming in for Fieldhouse after his injury. Sweet gets the ball over to Benedict. Benedict working on Fugit. Fugit gets screened. Hamilton in the corner. Over to Sweet. Sweet working on Runyon. Runyon almost gets the strip. Switched on to Gumond. We have Hamilton in the corner for three. No good. Parks over to Fugit. Fugit working on Sweet. Gets the mid-range pull-up to fall. 42-29 now. And then Kirk into the lane. Gets blocked by Gumond. Now it's Kanan pushing the tempo. His shot from the mid-range, no good. Left it short. Now we got Kirk coming on the layup. Wants a foul call, doesn't get it. Now we have Parks for three, corner, good! Makes it a 10-point game, 42-32. And Bracken slowing the tempo down now. Kirk gets double teamed, gets it over to number 4, back over to Kirk. Kirk looking for someone to passing to. Gets it over to, misses the pass, trying to get it to Benedict. We have a sub here for Bracken. We have number 2, Lan Harding, coming in the game. And we have Fieldhouse about to check back into the game whenever he can. Fugit bringing the ball up the court, gets it to Runyon. Runyon gets it to Parks. Parks thought about it, now is driving. Gets it to Runyon, open for three. His three is up and good! 7-point game here in Menifee. Wildcats have found life. Kirk misses the throw again. Runyon gets fouled. Runyon gets fouled. And we had a sub. Bryson Jackson is in the game now. While Kanan takes a seat on the bench for a minute. Now we have Seth over to Brody. Brody from deep. Little bit ambitious, but you never know. He gets the ball right back. Fast break chance for Menifee. Gets it over to Bryson. Bryson for three. Bang! Bryson hits the three to cut it to 4. And now there's a foul call. Sweet got hit in the face there, got hit in the nose. All right. Got Harding to inbound the ball. Guess is coming in the game for Menifee for Runyon. All right. Subs should be done now. Harding inbounding the ball. Gets it to Fieldhouse. He's back on the court. Fieldhouse bringing it up. Working on bots. I'm not sure what's going on now. Not entirely sure what is happening. Play has been stopped 3 times now, just trying to inbound the ball. Apologies. I don't know what the refs are doing, honestly. All right, here we go. Harding inbound. Gets it to Fieldhouse. Fieldhouse working on Botts and Jackson. Back over to Harding. Driving down the lane. Blocked by Gumon. Gets his own rebound, though, and gets the lay. Bad luck for Menifee there. Got the block, but went straight back into his hands. Brody bringing it up for Menifee. Takes a quick three. Oh, almost had it. Botts with the rebound. He gets blocked. And now it's Bracken. Fieldhouse bringing it up. Quick over to Benedict. Once thought about the three. And Guess swats it. But there is a foul. I'm not sure if they call that on Guess or on Botts, but he absolutely swatted that. To me, it seemed like a clean block, so it must have been on Botts. But Benedict at the free throw line. His first free throw is up, and it's good. We have we have Kanan and Carson coming into the game for Brody and Raylan Botts. His second free throw is up and no good. Skyler with the rebound, pushing the tempo, going fast, ball's tipped. He almost saves it again. Runs straight into the wall. That looked like it probably hurt. Turnover for Menifee. Crucial turnover. Couldn't afford that right there. All right, Menifee. Bracken bringing it up. Over to Harding. Harding over to Benedict. Benedict thought about it. Driving on Fugit. Skyler gets his block back. Tried to take his block stat away from him, but he gets it back anyways. Now it's Harding on the inbound. Looking. Throws it over to Fieldhouse. Fieldhouse deep at the half-court line. Dribbling it over to the sideline. Gumon coming up to press. Just lets him go right by him. Layup is up and no good. Carson with the rebound. Over to Guest. Back over to Fugit. Fugit bringing it up for Menifee. Fugit looking for someone to pass to. Gets it to Carson. Carson gets it to Jackson. Jackson back over to Fugit. Fugit working ISO on Benedict. Looking for a mid-range shot. Puts it up, and it rims out. Almost had it. And now Bracken coming up, fast pace. Gets it over to Sweet. Sweet looking to get it in the paint. Gets there. Passes back out. Sweet, top of the key. Has Gumon jumping. And it bounces off what it seemed to be someone's foot, but I'm not sure. But it went straight out of bounds. Menifee's ball. And another stoppage during an inbound. I'm not sure why. Skyler on the inbound. Carson in the middle of the court, after talking to his coach, gets the ball. Looking to give it to someone. Bryson, deep three, leaves it short. They try the full court. Off by a mile, wouldn't have counted. And that is the end of the third, 45-38. Menifee found sparks, found life. We will be back shortly. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Menifee County High School, where we have a comeback brewing for the Wildcats. Down by 14 or more at one point, and it's now 45-38. They found a lot of momentum in the third quarter, and let's see if they can keep this roll going. Kirk gets it, working on Runyon. Kirk loses his dribble, almost the back court. Kirk working, gives it up to Benedict. Benedict for three is up, no good. Tip out of bounds. Menifee's ball would have been an over the back anyways. Menifee's ball, 7:40 left to play in the fourth. They have a lot of time to get this comeback. Let's see if they can do it. Fugate bringing it up for Menifee. Over to Runyon. Gets it over to Guess in the corner. Guess looking for a pass, gets it to Runyon. Runyon, get it back to Guess in the corner. They're just passing it back and forth. Guess brings it up, top of the key. Looking to get it to Brody. Stolen by Kirk. Guess just gave it to him. And then Fugate almost gets it back for Menifee. Stays Bracken's ball. Good hustle there from Fugate after the loss of possession. Gumons checking into the game for Schuyler. All right, Kirk on the inbound. Gets it over to Kyler Burton. Gets it over into the paint. Benedict thought about the three. Gets it over to Burton. Foul. No and one, though. All right. Burton hasn't been quiet this game so far. Has about, I'd say, 6, maybe 8 points. His free throw was up and good. His second free throw is up and good. Makes it 47-38, down by 9 now. Gets it over to Fugate. Fugate bringing it up for Menifee. Fugate gets it over to Runyon. Runyon driving. Bots in the corner. Driving now. Gumon, corner. Thought about the three. Baseline, reverse. Is good. Gumon with another good reverse layup this game. Kirk gets it over to Tucker. Back to Kirk. Kirk gets doubled by Bots and Runyon. Bots leaves, parks on Tucker. Tucker gets it to Kirk. Runyon on Kirk. Kirk over to Fieldhouse to Benedict in the corner. Gets it back to Fieldhouse. Fieldhouse gets a screen, comes back to the top of the key, over working on Bots, drives, gets the layup. And the inbound goes to Fugate, bringing it up for Menifee. Brings it up, kicks it to Seth, over to Bots. Bots gets it to Brody. Kirk has working on Brody, gets a screen from Gumon. Looking for the mid-range shot, gets it to Kanan, brings it back out. Gumon in the corner, takes the three, misses it bad. Gumon trying to get the steal. Fieldhouse bringing it up, has Bots on him. Burton has Brody, and it's just another free layup in the paint for Tucker and Burton. Kanan bringing it up for Menifee. We have a timeout. It's a 30 seconds, so we're going to stay here. This quarter, not the same as the third. Menifee's kind of lost their spark. They're really keening in on Brody, not letting him touch the ball at all. He's being just face guarded the whole time, not even getting a chance to touch the ball for their offense. And no one else has been really hitting any shots other than maybe Fugate and Tristan hitting some layups. No one's been hitting threes, really, other than Brody. And so they take away that aspect. They kind of take apart this offense, they take away one whole entire selection of shots from this offense. We've seen Gumon take a couple of threes and miss them. It was Seth's hit a couple actually. So maybe they need to try to implement him more for three instead of just trying to force feed Brody from three. But Kirk has been stuck to him like glue. Fugit bringing it up for Menifee. Gumon loses the pass. He had the ball but doesn't catch it. And now he's pressing Kirk. Kirk gets around him. Runyon working on Burton, and the ball almost out of bounds, but Fieldhouse gets it. Floaters up and good. That makes it a 13-point game. Brody has the ball, bringing it up from Menifee. Brody, hand off to Seth. Seth looking for something to do with it. Ball's knocked out by Fieldhouse. Seth recovers, brings it back. Brings it back up the court. Driving on Fieldhouse, gets to the rim. Foul call. So Seth will go to the line for two. All right, Seth's first free throw is up and good. Seth's second free throw is up and good. Perfect from Seth there. Almost turned over. Brody almost had the steal. Kirk driving, brings it back out. Has Fieldhouse. Kirk, top of the mid-range, hits it. Tough shot over Gumon. Brody coming up. Takes the three, no good. Botts almost fights for the rebound, but it goes to Kirk. Kirk, fast break. Seth guarding. Gumon almost has the block again, but Kirk, he's just throwing it up so high, he just can't do nothing about it. Now Brody driving quickly. Has Kanan under the layup, misses. Burton on the rebound. Benedict bringing it up over to Tucker. Tucker to Fieldhouse. Got Seth the jump, and this is out of hand quickly now as Menifee's lost all of their third quarter momentum. It's now 59-42 when it was. And now Seth need this. Rims out. They needed that kind of spark there. Seth had a good look, missed it. Tristan almost has a steal and misses the layup. Now Fugit bringing it up fast. Layup, nope, passes on it. Seth passes it up to Gumon for three. He had the open three. I don't know why he passed it up to Gumon. Now Kirk over to Benedict. Benedict over to Kirk. Kirk over to Burton. But Burton doesn't have it. And it's called a jump ball. And it is Menifee's ball. Bryson Jackson checking into the game for Tristan. Getting a little bit more scoring abilities on the court. Well, 3-point scoring wise. They need threes here. All right, Jackson working, driving, gets it over to Botts. Botts swings to Brody. Brody gets the screen, working on Kirk. Brody over to Jackson. Jackson hand off to Botts. Over to Fugit. Fugit at the top of the key. Back over to Jackson. Jackson brings it up to the top of the key, cuts back, gets it to Botts, and misses the catch. It seems like Menifee is just looking for a three. I think they had a couple of shots they could have took there, but didn't take them. But they're obviously not trying to go into the paint. They're just looking for threes now. Little bit of a hit to the face on Fieldhouse there from Botts. Going for the ball. Foul called on Menifee. Bracken's ball. All right, Benedict gets it over to Burton, almost catches it over the smaller Jackson. Jackson forces the bad pass. They have a fast break opportunity going to the lane. And one, Kanan Fugit with the and one call. Hey, if you can't get a three, just get an and one call and then make the free throw. That is same amount of points. All right, Fugit's free throw is up and no good. Burton on the rebound, had it smacked out by Boggs but recovered. Fieldhouse bringing it up over to Benedict. Benedict gets into the lane and one call right back at him, making it 61-44 once they change the scoreboard. Have a few subs in for the game. For Bracken, we have Hamilton checking in for Tucker, and we have Wallingford about to check in for Kyler Burton. And now it's 62-44. Inbound to Seth, over to Brody. Brody has a lot of space to work. Back to Seth. Seth thought about it, over to Brody, got him jumping. Over to Seth, open for three, up and short. Now foul called on Brody. There's 1:38 left in the fourth here. It is 62-44. Bracken County lead. Bad pass, Fugit intercepts it. Brody, open three from the corner, no good. Now they're just trying to get the ball. Jump ball. Stays Bracken County's ball. Inbound for Bracken, goes over to Fieldhouse. Fieldhouse driving, cutting through the Menifee defense. Dribbles it back out, almost stolen. Kanan almost has the steal. Saved by Bracken, but it goes out of bounds on the save. So it's now Menifee's ball, and to come back now they need nothing less than a miracle. Fugit bringing it up, gets a screen, gets downhill, mid-range, no good. Botts on the rebound, over to Brody. Brody looking for some space to operate and getting any. Brody gets to the lane, gets it over to Jackson in the corner. Jackson to Seth, thought about the three. Botts, corner three, no good. And it is Menifee ball on the rebound. Seth kicks it over to Botts. Botts over to Brody. Brody working on 13. Gets a mid-range jumper. Gets it to fall. 62-46 now. And just a hard foul from Brody there. And now we have Tristan in. A full group substitution for Menifee. Have Wells, Gumon, Abel, Abney, and Carson in. Blow by, floater does not fall, hits off Wells' face off of the tip from Carson, stays Bracken ball. Inbound Bracken, gets to the corner. Abel gets drove around, gets the block from behind though. Inbound for Bracken, looking for someone to get it to, gets it to 13, dribbling around, gets it to Benedict. Thought about the three, and they're just going to hold this last possession here. And that will be the game. 62-46. Bracken County wins here in Menifee County. Thank you all for watching this boys game, but don't go anywhere because we'll be back soon with the girls' senior night and their senior night game.
always had a smile on your face, and I'm so lucky to have you. Today, my all-time favorite coach. Without you, I wouldn't be the individual player I am today. Thank you for always working with me, and thank you ultimately for being my best friend. I love all of you guys. Now, words of wisdom. All you girls, don't be afraid to take risks and believe that everything happens for a reason. I was so scared when I first moved here, but after a while, I can sure say that this is my second name. So take the risk because of the injuries I made. Here I will never forget. I have to give a special thank you to my high man, Eddie. You don't realize the impact you have on me. All the encouraging words, the jokes, have not gone unnoticed. I can never have a bad day if you're around. To Carson, I just want you to know that I'm so proud of how you have stepped up and taken a bigger role this year. I know it hasn't been easy, but you have shown so much growth, and I can't wait to watch you in the future. Thank you all again for all you've done for me. I love you guys. JC Jr. Next senior, Grace Rogers. Grace has been in the estate tonight by her mom and dad, Brian and Daniel Rogers, and brothers, Lincoln and Harrison Rogers. She's participated for 2 years. She's guard number 23 at Jersey. Her future plans is to major in sonography and play softball at Mount St. Joseph University. Thanks to the family coaches for education. Thank you to the coaches for trusting me and giving me the chance to be a part of this team. I learned a lot this year, and I really appreciate all your guidance and encouragement. To my teammates, thank you for making the seasons a great experience. I will always appreciate the memories and everything we accomplished together. And to my family and friends, thank you for always supporting me and cheering me on. Deciding to play basketball a few hours before the first mandatory practice wasn't something I expected for my senior year, but I'm thankful for the encouragement and support. I was really glad I took a chance to not be part of this team. Words of wisdom. This season taught me that sometimes the best things happen when you step out of your comfort zone. I'm only in the jersey tonight because JC and I made a deal. And at first, I wasn't sure what I was getting myself into. But these past 2 months, I have been way more rewarded. It's been way more rewarding than I expected. And now I don't have to worry about not being in good enough shape for my softball division test when I go to college. So that's a win too. I also learned that every role on the team is important. Even if you're not scoring all the points, playing defense, rebounding, and stepping up in whatever way it makes a difference. So if I had one piece of advice, it would be not to be afraid to try something new, because some of the best experiences come from pushing yourself to do things you didn't do. Grace Rogers. Give it up for our Wildcats seniors. Now this time, our seniors are going to recognize our Disney team seniors. If you would please stand up. Our first senior is Jay Fitzpatrick. Our other senior senior, Allison Howard. Next senior, Candace Music. And next senior, Sierra Sloan.
February. It's all about connection, and let's be honest, some connections just aren't it. And at Appalachian Wireless, real connection, well, it actually matters. Plus, right now, there are plenty of ways to save with great promotions and programs that help you get more for less. So why settle? Stop by an Appalachian Wireless retail location or visit us at AppalachianWireless.com today and see what a real connection feels like. Because we are you, we are Appalachian Wireless.
For nearly 50 years, Bank of the Mountains has served Morgan and the surrounding counties, working hard to provide our customers with friendly service and the financial products that make their lives easier. As a family-owned bank, we understand that relationships matter. We appreciate those who have chosen us to be their bank and invite those who haven't to stop by at any of our 3 locations, West Liberty, Index, or Ezel. Local people, local decisions, local commitment. Bank of the Mountains is proud to be a real community bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
At Traditional Bank, we believe better banking starts in our community. Whether we're serving on a board, volunteering for an event, or helping you open an account, we are proud to call Menifee County home. Call our team at 606-768-2145 and speak with your hometown bankers. Traditional Bank. Lead local, serve local. Member FDIC and Equal Housing Lender.
At Appalachian Wireless, we believe the future of our region starts with our students. That's why we're proud to award scholarships to non-deserving high school seniors throughout the Appalachian Wireless coverage area from the class of 2026. It's our way of investing in the hard work and dedication and the next generation of leaders right here at home. So students can learn more at any Appalachian Wireless retail location or at AppalachianWireless.com, or just by asking their guidance counselor on how to apply. Because we are you, we are Appalachian Wireless.
Hello, we are here at the Menifee County High School. I'm your commentator, Jackson Hauser, and we have the Menifee County Lady Cats going against Prestonsburg Black Cats. We will now do a prayer. That was the prayer by Ella Smallwood, a student at Menifee County High School. For the Prestonsburg Black Cats, the starting lineup, they got Jade Fitzpatrick, Allison Howard, Sierra Sloan, missed the last one. Then they got Lakin Stevens. Now the starting lineup for the Menifee County Lady Cats. For the top starting five for the Menifee County Lady Cats, they will have number 0, Carson Wells. Number 0. Addison Reed. Number 23, Grace Rogers, one of the seniors for the senior night. They had Peyton Burgess, another senior. And last but not least, J.C. Jevenin. All three seniors starting for this game. Expecting a tough game from the two teams. Menifee County guarantee really wanting to win their senior night. We are about to do tip-off. And it goes out of bounds on the tip-off. They are calling it white ball. No, they called it for Prestonsburg. Number 20 will be throwing it in. Grace Rogers trying to block the throw in. They get it. Number 12 will be taking it up, trying to call for a pass. Gets the pass off. Passes it off to 20 back. To 12. Over to 21. Off to 10. To 23. Over to 20. They get it in the paint. Back out. Carson Wells playing some tough defense. Close to score from Prestonsburg, number 12. Which will be Chloe. Nope. Allison Howard. They throw. Menifee County throws it in. They make some quick passes to get up the court. Carson Wells in the paint. Throws it back out to Peyton. Prestonsburg almost gets a steal. JC for 3, and she hits 3. Good start for Menifee. Prestonsburg's coming back tight, and they almost get it, but they miss. They go for three, and they hit three. Number 20 hits it. Candace Music. Carson Wells with the ball, taking it in, goes it up and misses. Peyton Burgess gets the rebound out to Addison Reed, and a miss from three. Get the rebound and they put it back up and they still miss. Prestonsburg picks it up. A call. It'll be a foul call on the Menifee County. Number 1, Addison Reed. They throw it in. Peyton Burgess blocks it, and then they call it out on her once again. They throw it in. Carson Wells almost gets it, but it ends up going out on Prestonsburg. Menifee County will now throw it in. 3-3 with 6 minutes on the clock. They throw it in. JC will now take it up over to Grace. Gets inside the three, back out, and she puts it up and misses. Ref calls three white, which is Peyton Burgess, gets a call. They get the throw in. Tough defense from Grace Rogers and Carson Wells. They get past it, and now they go for three and miss. They get the rebound. Whistle was blown. It is Prestonsburg's ball. They get the throw in the paint, and they put it up and miss. It gets thrown out of bounds. It is Menifee's ball. On the sideline, Jevenen has the ball on their side, taking it up, passing it to Burgess. Up to Carson Wells, back out to JC. Open pass to Addison Reed, and she hits the three to make it 6-3. Two of the seniors go down. Prestonsburg puts it up, miss. They get their own rebound, and they miss once again. The ref blows the whistle. Number 5, JC Jevenen, has fouled Prestonsburg with 2 shots. They hit the first one. One more live ball. And they hit it twice. Both free throws, they made it in. Now they're only down 1 point. Over to Burgess. They will call. Foul on from 20 on Prestonsburg. Carson Wells will throw it in to Jevenen. She will take it up. They come up. Prestonsburg comes up for defense. Grace Rogers with a screen. A pass off to Carson Wells. Corner to Addison Reed. And they get it in the paint to Peyton Burgess. And she puts it up and puts it in. With steal from Menifee off throw-in. They get it over to Grace Rogers, out to Addison Reed for 3, and she misses. Prestonsburg gets the ball and they take it up. They throw it too far and it goes out. It'll be Menifee's ball. Jevenen will take it up over to Carson Wells. She goes to take it up through all the defense, gets it to JC. Over to Addison in the corner. She goes through to Peyton Burgess, and it reflects off her leg. They sub in Shaylin Rowe for Addison Reed. Menifee will throw it in. Menifee has quite the strong student section. Menifee will now throw it in. Carson Wells gets it, tough defense, gets through it. Peyton Burgess drives in. Foul. No, a double dribble from Peyton Burgess. Now, Prestonsburg will throw it in. Two-man defense. Charge, I believe. Carson Wells goes to the ground. Grace Rogers will now throw it in for Menifee. Peyton Burgess gets it and passes it off to Jevenen. Over to Shaylin. Back to Jevenen, and she goes for three. She misses it, but Grace Rogers gets the rebound. They are back in action. Shaylin Rowe goes for three, and she misses. Grace Rogers almost gets it back again, but Prestonsburg has gotten it. They get it over, back out. They go in, and a foul call between the defense that Prestonsburg had to go through. 2 free throws. They miss the first one. Addison Reed goes back in. And 20 comes out for 2 on Prestonsburg. They go for the second free throw, and they miss again. Prestonsburg gets the rebound. Menifee gets the steal. Shaylin was not expecting the pass and tries to just throw it up and does not hit it. Prestonsburg gets the drive and hits a layup. Number 10. Menifee is now taking up the ball. Tight defense from Prestonsburg. Prestonsburg gets the steal. Menifee. Jump ball. They go to the ground. It is Prestonsburg's ball. They will throw in, looking to score. Got to play some tight defense, and they bank the layup. 9-8. 2 minutes left on the clock. Menifee goes to take it up. Carson Wells gets through the middle and hits the layup to make it 10-9 with 2 minutes left. Misses the layup. The ref blows the whistle. Prestonsburg gets 2 more free throws. The cheerleaders are chanting, hopefully for them to make them miss, but she hits the first one to make it 10-10. They hit the second one, even though the student section has been yelling. Tough defense, but they get around it. Now they are on the right side of the court. Miss for three. Addison Reed goes up and gets fouled. Misses the layup with a foul. 2 shots for Menifee. She hits the first one to make it 11-11. They will take the lead if she hits her second free throw. And she does. Hurrying to get back to play some defense and sends it out with a block from Addison Reed. Prestonsburg throws it in. They looking to score, get it in the paint, and they hit the 2 in between the green line and the free throw. Prestonsburg gets the ball on the ground. White's ball, the ref is calling. Grace Rogers will throw it in. Prestonsburg playing defense, looking to get a steal from throwing. They get the ball past half. Prestonsburg with some tight defense. Carson Wells to Addison Reed. She goes in to the paint and back out. Carson Wells gets it and turn over the ball. Prestonsburg looking to score to keep their lead. They go, that is a 2, I believe. Do not believe she was outside the 3. Again, Prestonsburg keeps their tight defense up. Jevenen hits a 3 with 25 seconds left to tie the score. They go for a 3 and they miss. 10 seconds left. They're trying to score to take the lead from the first quarter. They got to put one up. 3 from Addison Reed, and she misses. Shaylin Rowe puts it back up, and they miss. Tie for the first quarter. That will be it for this quarter. We will see you again after this break. We are back here at Menifee County, where the score is 15-15 going into the second quarter between the Menifee County Lady Cats and the Prestonsburg Black Cats. With another 8 minutes on the clock, we will see who takes this half, or they could tie again like they did with the last quarter. Prestonsburg throws it in. They take it up. Carson Wells coming up for defense. She gets away from her. They get towards the paint and then back out. They go back in. And they hit two, taking the lead first off in the second quarter. They get it past half. Getting some room. JC with the three, and she misses it. Prestonsburg gets it, and they go to take it up. It starts rolling on the ground. Menifee gets it and is now taking it up. Carson Wells drives in. Foul from Prestonsburg. 2 shots for Carson Wells. Fouled from the back. These 2 shots can tie them back up once again. She just has to make them. The first one she misses, so if she makes the second one, they will only be down by 1. Everybody looking to rebound. She goes for her second shot, and she will make it to put the score 17-16. Out on Menifee, I believe. Nope, out on Prestonsburg. Menifee will now throw it in. All the way out to Jevenen. She has some room to work with. Carson Wells goes for 3, and she misses. Prestonsburg gets the rebound. They get it past half. Jevenen fouls. The crowd is booing towards the refs. I'm going to say a lot is coming from the student section. They have been going a little crazy during this game. Prestonsburg goes for their first shot, and she misses. Has 1 more to take the lead, even more. She goes for her second one, and she misses again around the rim to Carson Wells for a layup, and she hits it to take the lead by a point. This has been a close game so far. It is out on Prestonsburg. Menifee takes the ball. Addison Reed going in for Shaylin Rowe. Get it into Peyton. They get it past half. They get it in the middle out to Addison Reed for 3, and she misses. Peyton Burgess gets the rebound and puts it back up for 2, extending their lead. Prestonsburg starts moving at a faster pace, hoping to get back their points, and they get the layup right off rip. Now they're back down to 1 point behind. They get it. Menifee gets it past half to Addison Reed. Tough 2-man defense. They go around the 3 arch, and Jevenen is getting 2-man defense. They get it around, and Carson Wells goes straight down, but they still score. Prestonsburg looking to score again, and they did. A 30 for a 30 timeout on Menifee. They called a timeout. This game has been really close this whole time. Prestonsburg is only down 1 point now. Menifee is definitely putting the work for their senior night. First warning has come out. They are about to go back in. Menifee is ahead on coming out. They will throw it in. Prestonsburg coming up to get some defense, hoping to steal off rip. Peyton goes across the court. That is a foul on Prestonsburg. Another throw-in from Menifee County. 2 going in for 10 on Prestonsburg. They get it in, get it past half, and Peyton goes up and gets the and one. A layup and a free throw. The student section is chanting as Peyton Burgess gets her and one. She goes for her free throw, and she will make it. A slow make, but it still went in at the end of the day. Prestonsburg taking it up, gets it past half, almost gets it stolen by Menifee. Jivenin gets it and passes it. They get the turnover. They take it up over to Grace in the middle. She misses. 2 shots for Menifee County. There was a foul. 23 Prestonsburg. Prestonsburg fans do not seem too happy with the call. Grace Rogers goes for her first free throw, and she makes it. She has one more looking to score. They are up 5. And she will make it. Now they will be up by 6. Prestonsburg takes it up. Peyton Burgess gets the steal. They almost get the steal back. She gets the fast break and puts it up for 2. 29-21. 4 minutes and 43 seconds left of the second quarter. A timeout is called. A 30. The game has been going back and forth quite a bit. First warning on the timeout, 29-21 with 4 minutes and 43 seconds left of the second quarter. Still a close game. Has been the whole game so far. Menifee will be playing some defense here, not letting them score. Prestonsburg throws it in. They take it up, get it past half. 2-man defense. And a foul on Jivenin. Prestonsburg will throw it in. Looking for a pass, they get it and back out. Getting some space to find where the next move will be. Passes it off. 2-man defense from Menifee. Passes it on into the paint, and they get the layup. 23-29. Down by 6 so far, but it's still anyone's game. Quick passes from Menifee. Jivenin for 3, and she misses it. Prestonsburg gets the rebound. They take it up. They get it into the paint for a layup, a foul call. There will be 2 shots for Prestonsburg. They are hoping to score to get their lead back, or at least help them get their lead back. She misses the first one. Sub Addison Reed for Shaylin Rowe. She will miss the second one too, but they get the rebound and make it. Student section was getting really loud there, hoping to make them miss. 25-29 with 3 minutes and 25 seconds left. Grace Rogers has the ball, passes it all the way around to Jevenen. Shaylin Rowe fakes the 3, gets it stolen, and they go up with the ball. Fumbles it, Menifee gets it, but Carson Wells is on the ground once again, and it will be Menifee's ball. Jevenen taking a slow approach at first. Finding a good pass, a screen from Grace Rogers. Carson Wells puts it up and misses. Shaylin Rowe has it and passes it back to J.C. Jevenen, and she goes for the layup and gets fouled. 21 for Prestonsburg has fouled. J.C. Jevenen gets 2 free throws, hoping to score to extend their lead with 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in the second quarter. Misses the first one. 21 gets subbed out for 14 with Prestonsburg. One more shot from J.C. Jevenen to put up and extend their lead. And she misses again. Prestonsburg gets the rebound, almost loses it. They get it past half, and they get the layup. Now they are down by 2. They are coming back a little bit there. Menifee gets it past half. Jevenen for the 3, and she misses. Prestonsburg gets the rebound. They take it up. Some passes. Blocked the pass. Peyton Burgess blocked the pass. Foul. They will throw it. Prestonsburg will throw it in. Full timeout call. So we will see you after this break. We are back here at the Menifee County High School, where the Menifee County Lady Cats will take on the Prestonsburg Black Cats. Score is 27-29. Lady Cats are in the lead with 2 minutes and 7 seconds left. Prestonsburg will throw it in from the previous foul call. Prestonsburg fans and coaches are not too happy. Carson Wells blocks the throw in back out. They get another shot to throw it in. They almost get this, Menifee almost gets a steal. They get the rebound from the failed layup. Passes it over to Carson Wells, taking time to find a pass or a play to make. Over to Jevenen. She drives in, back out to Shaylin with a fake. Tough defense from Prestonsburg, but Jevenen still is managing to get around. She loses the ball, but gets it back out to Shaylin Rowe for 2, and she misses. Thrown out by Grace Rogers, Prestonsburg's ball. They throw it in, and they will take it up, taking a little time to see what they need to do to score. They get into the paint, and they miss the one shot to tie the game. Fans from Prestonsburg is chanting as well as the student section. Prestonsburg goes for their first free throw and makes it. They go for the second one, and there is not a sub, but Grace takes the place of Kaylin Davis for the free throw. She makes the second one, and a sub 20 on Prestonsburg in for 12. Not tough as defense from Prestonsburg as for this throw-in. 13 is staying on quite tight, playing some tough defense. Carson Wells managed to get around and make the pass. J.C. Jevenen goes in to get fouled and will take her 2 shots. Student section is making the Prestonsburg fans quite mad. J.C. Jevenen makes her first one. Goes for the second one and misses. Gracie Rogers gets put on the ground. They miss, Prestonsburg misses the layup, and Menifee gets to take it up. Shaylin Rowe goes in and misses. Prestonsburg gets fouled. Prestonsburg gets 2 shots, looking to score to either take the lead or tie. With 32 seconds left, 29-30. They missed the first one. If they make this next free throw, they will tie, or else they will remain, Menifee will remain the lead. They miss the second one, and Menifee gets the rebound. They take it up with 25 seconds left. Carson Wells get in around the defense to pass off. J.C. Jevenen back court from Menifee with 13 seconds left. Still to score 29-30. Prestonsburg throws it in, passes it off, gets in the paint, and they take the lead with the last remaining seconds. And then gets the steal on the throw-in, but misses. They take the lead for the first half. We will see you after half.
At Traditional Bank, we believe better banking starts in our community. Whether we're serving on a board, volunteering for an event, or helping you open an account, we are proud to call Menifee County home. Call our team at 606-768-2145 and speak with your hometown bankers. Traditional Bank. Lead local, serve local. Member FDIC and equal housing lender.
February. It's all about connection, and let's be honest, some connections just aren't it. And at Appalachian Wireless, real connection, well, it actually matters. Plus, right now, there are plenty of ways to save with great promotions and programs that help you get more for less. So why settle? Stop by an Appalachian Wireless retail location or visit us at AppalachianWireless.com today and see what a real connection feels like. Because we are you, we are Appalachian Wireless.
For nearly 50 years, Bank of the Mountains has served Morgan and the surrounding counties, working hard to provide our customers with friendly service and the financial products that make their lives easier. As a family-owned bank, we understand that relationships matter. We appreciate those who have chosen us to be their bank and invite those who haven't to stop by at any of our 3 locations, West Liberty, Index, or Ezel. Local people, local decisions, local commitment. Bank of the Mountains is proud to be a real community bank. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At Appalachian Wireless, we believe the future of our region starts with our students. That's why we're proud to award scholarships to non-deserving high school seniors throughout the Appalachian Wireless coverage area from the class of 2026. It's our way of investing in the hard work and dedication and the next generation of leaders right here at home. So students can learn more at any Appalachian Wireless retail location or at AppalachianWireless.com, or just by asking their guidance counselor on how to apply. Because we are you, we are Appalachian Wireless.
Hello, we are here back at the Menifee County High School where the Menifee County Lady Cats are playing Prestonsburg Wildcats. It is 31-30. Prestonsburg took the lead last second of the last half. We are moving on to the second half where Prestonsburg will throw in. Prestonsburg takes it up and They try to throw it into the middle. Peyton Burgess gets the steal, drives in, misses a layup. Carson Wells gets the rebound and passes out to Addison Reed, and then Peyton Burgess gets it. Back into the paint. J.C. Jevenen fakes the three, drives in, and gets fouled, I believe. Yes, she gets fouled. Student section is chanting quite crazily. Menifee County looking for a throw-in. Throw it right back out. And that's Prestonsburg's. Prestonsburg takes it up. Some quick passes, and they go for a three and miss. J.C. Jevenen gets the steal and takes it up. Gets to Peyton Burgess in the middle, out to Addison Reed for three, and she misses. And then gets her own rebound, drives in, and gets fouled. They get 2 shots. Yeah, 2 shots. And she misses the first one. Prestonsburg fans are very visibly mad that the Menifee County student section has been going a little crazy. Addison Reed misses her second one, and Prestonsburg gets the rebound. She travels. Prestonsburg travels. Grace Rogers from Menifee County will throw it in. Right a little bit before half. They get it past half when no hard defense, and they go for 3 and miss. Prestonsburg drives into the rim and gets it, extending their lead by 3. J.C. Jevenen looking for a pass. Got some tight defense on. Gets it in the paint, but Addison Reed turns it over. Getting some space. Drives in, and Prestonsburg throws it out. Menifee County gets to throw the ball in. At first, a slow bring up, just getting past the half, and then springs into action, passing like crazy, but turns it over, and then is on the ground. There is a foul. Prestonsburg gets to throw it in. Menifee County not playing any defense for the throw-in. Waiting back. Prestonsburg gets it. Menifee County throws it in. If they hit a 3, they can tie it here. 5 minutes and 30 seconds left of the third quarter. And they are down by 3. Goes for 3. And swooshes the 3. Student section very hyped about it. Now Menifee is playing some very hard defense. And Prestonsburg came on with a very strong approach too. Prestonsburg subs in. Lost control of the ball there for a second. She puts it up and one. Prestonsburg fans clearly very happy. They are now up by 2. They can make it 3, up by 3 again if she hits this free throw. She will hit it. Menifee throws it in. Another 3 can tie them up once again. Screen by Peyton Burgess. Then passes it to her. Gets it in the paint to Carson Wells. She goes for the layup. And it's no good. Peyton Burgess goes to the ground. Menifee County gets the throw in the ball. Get quiet silence for a second. Prestonsburg throws it out again. The sub in, 14 for 21. Addison Reed will throw it in from the sideline out to Jevenin. She has space. Defense playing up to half. Gets the pass. Peyton drives in but loses it. White ball. Jevenin will throw it in. Gets it in. There's a call. Prestonsburg gets the throw in. Prestonsburg takes it up, taking a slow approach, finding the room, finding the play to make. Looking at their coach to find out what she needs to do here. 2 of them go down, Grace Rogers and number 12 from Prestonsburg. Prestonsburg throws it in. She gets the pass. They go for the layup, and Peyton Burgess blocks it. Blocks it once again. 2 blocks. And a foul on number 2, I believe. No. A foul from Menifee County. They get 2 shots. Prestonsburg looking to extend their lead if they make both. They make the first one, extend their lead by 1 point so far. Addison Reed goes in for Shaylin Rowe goes in for Addison Reed from Menifee County. They go in for the next one and hopes to make it. Gets very loud, but they still make it. Menifee County taking it up. They're playing D from half. Gets around the defense. Carson Well drops it in and misses. Get the rebound. Passes it to Menifee. Driving, pass out to Carson. Shaylin Rowe goes for 3, and she misses. Double dribble from Prestonsburg. Menifee County will take the throw-in, hoping to score. They are now down. No, they cannot be too happy for this on their senior night. They get it up and fouled. Gets 2 shots. Student section clearly chanting very aggressively. Not too sure how the Prestonsburg fans feel about that. JC Jevenin hits her first free throw. She has 1 more. They are down for 4 right now. She hits her second one. 3 minutes and 33 seconds left. 38 to 35. Prestonsburg throws it in and takes it up. Grace Rogers playing defense from half. They take it in and miss. Menifee gets the rebound, and they take it up quite aggressively. Drive in. And gets the and one. Peyton Burgess hits the layup and gets a free throw. Menifee County's student section quite aggressive once again. Peyton Burgess gets the free throw. She misses. Prestonsburg gets the rebound, and they will take it up quite fast. Gets in there. Peyton Burgess knocks down her own teammate. They are now down by 3. Jevenen takes it up. 1-3. Gets it. Peyton Burgess with the screen. Prestonsburg coach aggressively yelling from the sideline. Shaylin Road takes it in and then passes it, but Prestonsburg throws it out. Menifee County will throw it in. Throws it in, gets it to Jevenen for the 3 and breaks number 10's ankles. Absolute crazy play, even though she did miss. It is quite crazy. Prestonsburg gets the throw in. Prestonsburg throws it in and takes it up. Throws it off, and then they go to drive in. Almost gets it stolen. Menifee's timeout, a 30. So far, this has been a crazy second half. Menifee is down by 3 on their senior night. 2 minutes and 9 seconds left. Student section for Menifee County is going a little crazy, a little overboard for their chance, but nothing bad yet. Prestonsburg does not seem too happy with their chance, but they can't really do nothing about it. First warning on the 30-second timeout. Menifee already walking back to their spots. Prestonsburg gets the throw in. Gets the throw in and blocked. And then they miss. Blocked the pass, Jevenen, and then she gets it and runs up. Gets tough double team defense. It'll be Menifee's ball. The coach for Prestonsburg does not seem very happy. Menifee throws it in. A long pass. Carson Wells goes in and misses. Carson Wells gets it again, but the whistles are blown. It will be Prestonsburg's ball. 40-37, Prestonsburg, and 1 minute and 43 seconds left. A 3 to tie the game from Menifee, but right now they have to play defense against Prestonsburg. Goes for 2 and misses. They get the rebound and misses again, but there is a foul call. 2 shots for Prestonsburg. Peyton Burgess having a little talk with the ref about what has happened. She goes for her first free throw, and she misses the first one, so has one more, which will be a live ball. They can extend their lead by 1 if she makes it. Minute and 23 seconds left. And she misses. Peyton Burgess gets the rebound. A lot of commotion going on for that last free throw. They almost get the 2. And back out to Burgess, to Jevenin. She takes it back, trying to find room, trying to find a play. Takes it around. Has to go back, gives it to Burgess. A minute left on the clock. She's kind of waiting out the time. Switches spots with Carson Wells. More than likely waiting until the last second to try to get a score. Carson Wells with the ball. Throws it back to Burgess. And she hits the 3 to tie the game with 30 seconds left. Ties the game with 40-40. They pull up from 3 and miss. They get their own rebound and make it for 2. Now they are up 2. Menifee's throw in. They are going to take it up to try to tie it or even get the lead for the last 12 seconds. Prestonsburg gets the steal. They go in and they make the layup. Now they are up by 4. 3, 2, 1. Down 4 in this on third quarter. We will see you after this break. We are back here at the Menifee County High School where the Menifee County Lady Cats take on the Prestonsburg Black Cats. We are going into the fourth quarter where Prestonsburg is up 44-40, up by 4, with the last 8 minutes remaining of this game. Will the Menifee County Lady Cats win their senior night, or will the Prestonsburg Black Cats take it away from them? We will know by the end of these 8 minutes. Menifee County will throw it in. Take a little slow approach to find what they need to do. Passes it off to Carson Wells. Screen from Grace Rogers. Into the middle to Peyton. She drives in and makes a layup. Now they are only down by 2. Prestonsburg with the fast throw in. Get a little bit over half. Tough defense from Menifee County. They get in the middle. 2-man defense. Go for the 3. And they make the 3 to extend their lead. With 7 minutes and 15 seconds left. Some quick passes. Goes for the 3 and misses. 10 on Prestonsburg. Throws it off Carson Wells' face and does not really show sportsmanship there. Jevenin has it, passes over to Peyton, and she goes for the 3 and misses. Foul from Prestonsburg on Grace Rogers from the front and the back. A double trouble situation. Grace Rogers will throw it in. playing some tough defense to make sure that nobody gets it. Carson Wells gets the ball from the throw-in and pops it up to make the 2 down by 3. A steal or a rebound here and a 3 will tie the game. But whether or not they get it or not is to be determined. Quick passes from Prestonsburg. Try to drive in. Passes it back out for 2, and she misses. It was out on Menifee. She thought she had it in, but she did not. Prestonsburg will throw it in. 6 minutes and 17 seconds, 47-44. Carson Wells almost got it, and then they pass it for 2. Peyton Burgess gets it, passes it back. She drives in, goes to put it up. Foul and 1. If she makes this, they will tie the game. 47-46, 6 minutes and 1 second left. If she makes this, the tie score. She will miss it. That is unfortunate for Menifee. Prestonsburg almost lets it go out, and they did. They still have the ball with 5 minutes and 55 seconds. Menifee down 1 point. Prestonsburg gets it in. She goes for the layup and misses. Jevenin gets it, and she takes it through. Looks like Grace Rogers on the ground, and J.C. Jevenin was fouled. Grace is just now getting up. Seems to be a little hurt from her fall. Jevenin has 2 shots to make. If she makes both of them, she will have a lead. But if only one, she can tie it up. She ties the game with 1. Kaylin Davis goes in for Grace Rogers. And Prestonsburg also has a sub. Jevenin goes for her second one, and she makes it to take the lead with 5 minutes and 40 seconds left. They take it up midway through, fast and a little slower. Get it in the middle, but they get the steal. Prestonsburg gets the steal back, puts it up, gets fouled, but does not make an and 1. 2 shots. Prestonsburg has 2 shots with 5 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock, and they are down 1 point. Scoring this, both of them can put them in the lead. One can tie. Missed the first one, maybe from the intimidation of the student section with their aggressive chants. One more to tie. If they miss, Menifee takes the lead still. She misses second one. Menifee County is still in the lead. Peyton with a fast break gets fouled. Carson Wells gets fouled. She has 2 shots. No, it'll be a throw-in for Menifee. Has an open pass in the corner but does not see it. Addison Reed gets it. Passes it to Peyton Burgess. To Carson Wells in the middle, and she puts it up and she misses. Almost gets the rebound, and it'll be out on Menifee. Prestonsburg's ball. The student section is not happy with that call at all. Grace Rogers goes back in for Carson Wells. Tough defense from Menifee. Very hard defense. They go in the middle, and a little block out on Menifee. The ref says did not look like it. A stumble from Prestonsburg and Menifee. They get it in the middle, out, fakes a three. Gets it at the free throw line, sends it out. She goes for three. She misses. Back out to her for another three. She misses once again. Peyton Burgess gets the rebound. They take it back up. She goes through the middle, gets the rebound, and the and one. If she makes this, they will be up by 4. But right now they are up by 3 with 4 minutes and 28 seconds left. She will take her shot to possibly make it up by 4, and she does. Up by 4. Prestonsburg takes up the ball. Prestonsburg coach, very aggressive calls. Get it in the paint. Goes out. They do not attempt the three, but drive in and gets fouled by Peyton Burgess. It'll be on Grace Rogers. It'll be 2 shots. Carson Wells will be going in a moment, probably. Coach for Prestonsburg is not happy at all. Prestonsburg still has their 2 shots. Looking to score. Ref talking to the controller of the scoreboard. Carson Wells go in for Grace Rogers. The 2 shots for Prestonsburg. The first one, student section, is going loud and does not affect her first shot. It might the second, but not the first one. She still makes it down by 3. This one can make it down by 2, and she misses. Addison Reed gets the rebound. 2-man defense gets it to Peyton Burgess, and she takes it up. A little loose on the defense. She's able to slip through. Gets fouled, but does not score. Menifee County's student section is chanting quite aggressively once again. Peyton Burgess with 2 shots. She banks the first one. Second one, we will see. 12 goes in for 13 on Prestonsburg. Burgess will go for her second free throw now, and she misses it. Prestonsburg gets the rebound and takes it up. Just now crosses half. At the 3, goes for it, and makes the 3 to only be down by 1. It's been a close game. Addison Reed for 3 and misses. Backcourt, I believe. It is Prestonsburg's ball. A little bit past half. They will throw it in. Just now crosses half. Drives in. Meets Peyton Burgess in the paint and goes down. Peyton Burgess gets the rebound. Drives in. Misses. There is a call out on Prestonsburg when she fell. Addison will now throw it in for Menifee County. Gets it in, goes for the reverse layup, but it does not meet with the goal at all. It'll still be out on Prestonsburg, Menifee's ball. Peyton Burgess gets it, almost fouled, gets in there, misses. 2 shots for Peyton Burgess. Aggressive chance from the Menifee County student section. Seems to be making them mad. Coach for Prestonsburg seems to be yelling at the ref. Is not very happy. Why do you... Now the student section is now taunting the coach. Ref trying to calm things down. The 2 teams is now waiting as the refs decide what to do here. Coach obviously very upset with the refs' decisions. 20 goes in for 12. Peyton Burgess will now get to shoot her free throws after they break. She goes for the first and she misses. She has one more shot to be up by 2 points with 2 minutes and 53 seconds left. 51-52. Menifee. And she makes it. The taunts from Prestonsburg did not affect her shot in the slightest. Prestonsburg will now take it up. Almost loses control. Throws it out. Out again. Goes in for it. Gets 2 shots. Does not get the and one. Two shots for Prestonsburg. 51-53. Both of these can tie them. 2 minutes and 34 seconds left. First one makes. Now is only down by 1. This one can tie them up for this quarter. And she makes it. They have tied the game. There has been a timeout from Prestonsburg. It will be a full. We will see you after this break. And we are back here at Menifee County High School. where Menifee County Lady Cats take on Prestonsburg Black Cats, 53-53, last quarter, with 2 minutes and 34 seconds left. Just got out of the full timeout. Menifee's ball to throw in. Coaches and fans and even student section has been very heated this whole game. Menifee County will take it up. Wasting a little time here. Riff getting on to her a little bit without saying anything. Peyton Burgess gets it outside of the 3. Almost gets it stolen. Thrown out by Prestonsburg. Reflected off her hand. Menifee County will now throw it in. Looking to score to take the lead for their senior night. Peyton Burgess passes it into the middle for Carson Wells, and she misses. Menifee gets the rebound. Turnover. Prestonsburg gets it, and now they are going to take it up with a fast approach. They go in, and she makes it to take the lead by 2. 55-53, 1 minute and 25 seconds left. Gets fouled. Very aggressive foul with the 2-man defense. 2 shots for J.C. Jevenin. 2 of them can tie the game. For the first one, she makes it to make it 55-54, 1 minute and 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Game is about over, and it is very close. She missed the second one, but it's still anybody's game. Has been the whole game. Prestonsburg just gets past the half, takes it, passes it off, and gets fouled very hard by Kaylin Davis on Menifee. Very aggressive foul. Not too sure if she meant to or not, but in the end, it does not really matter. It still happened. We will be going to a timeout once again. It is a full. See you after this break. Welcome back to Menifee County High School after this timeout we just had. Right now the score is 55-54. Prestonsburg is in the lead. 1 minute and 12 seconds of the fourth quarter. Anybody's game. If Prestonsburg keeps this up, they will take away Menifee County's senior night. But if Menifee comes back, they will win their senior night, which I guarantee they have been hoping to do since they've started. Prestonsburg will throw it in. Carson Wells playing some tough defense on the other side of the court. 2-man defense gets tripped. It'll be 2 shots for Prestonsburg. Not looking too good for Menifee right now if she hits these. Not looking good for them at all. Makes the first one to be up by 2. Makes this next one, and they are up by 3. If she misses this, she makes it a 3 to tie the game with 1 minute and 3 seconds left of the whole game. They take it up. Wasting a little time with only 1 minute left to bring it back. And they are kind of selling. They just let it go out with 1 minute left. Unless they can get a steal, Prestonsburg could easily just wait it out. There is a timeout. Once again, it is a full. We will see you after this break. Welcome back here at the Menifee County High School. Menifee County Lady Cats are going against the Prestonsburg Black Cats. Not looking good for Menifee. They are down by 3 with 49 seconds left. 57-54, and Prestonsburg has the ball. They can waste as much time, really, as long as they keep possession. Doing a little zigzag, then gets double teamed. They almost get the steal. 35 seconds left. People saying that it's a walk. Not very happy. They're wasting a bunch of time. A call will be on. Foul on Prestonsburg. It'll be Menifee's ball to score a 3 in 24 seconds to tie the game. 2 shots for Carson Wells. If she hits these, they have a chance. It'll be only down by 1 if she can make both of these. Or at least one of them can help them, because they would just need to make a 2 either way. She makes the first one. Now all they need is a 3 to win the game if they can get the ball back in enough time. She goes for the second one. And she makes it. 24 seconds left. 57-56, senior night for the girls of Menifee County. Not too hopeful for some people. They have 24 seconds left to get a steal and score to win. A steal to win. That's the only thing that can happen. There was a call with 20 seconds left. We're going to see. They get 1 shot somehow. 20 seconds left if they make this. They would, if they make this, then Menifee still has a chance to get up and score a 2 to tie, 3 to win. It just depends on what happens here. 20 seconds left to see who wins this game. Right now it's looking for Prestonsburg. They are up by 2 now. They did get 2 shots. One more. Timeout, 30-second for Menifee. This is not looking good at all for the Menifee County Lady Cats senior night. 28-26, down by 2. If they can get this in enough time and score as of right now, they can tie with a 2. With a 3, they can win it all for their senior night. But that all will be determined. First warning has came out for the 30-second timeout. Second warning, they are now out and ready. Prestonsburg still has one last shot. If they make it, then Menifee County has to make a 3 or get an and 1 to tie the game. But if she misses, they have a shot. She makes it, they have to score a 3 or an and 1 to win the game. No openings letting out. Prestonsburg gets a steal, 10 seconds left. Peyton Burgess fouls. 9 seconds left. Does not look good for Menifee County. Does not look good for them at all. The only way is if she misses both and they can put up a half or even a full court shot and hope. She makes it. Therefore, Menifee does not look good here. And she makes the second one, 61-56. Menifee County senior night does not look good. A full timeout. We will see you after this break. Welcome here at the Menifee County High School, where the Menifee County Lady Cats on their senior night is playing Prestonsburg Black Cats 61-56. Prestonsburg is winning. There is not really a chance for Menifee. The only way is to hope and dream here. Miss, puts it back up. They do score, but nothing is in sort for them. This is the end of Menifee County's game and their senior night. Menifee County has lost their senior night. Thank you for watching, and goodbye.